More Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, more time trials. Pretty much the same thing that happened last weekend happened this weekend, which is that I streamed for a while on Friday night, and then on Saturday night, I was just tired and had a headache, and by the time I felt like I was ready to go live, it was too late. So I ended up delaying that. So we're doing it tonight instead, and this Monday night I will stream Geometry Dash. So that is the way things will rock and roll. Pretty interesting few things that have gone around, and we are going to get right into the time trialing. So let's get right into it. Yo, pals! I am JoeDan54, and we're probably not going to finish the time trials tonight, but we will hopefully be able to at least set things up such that this upcoming Friday night we will be able to finish everything. So let's get right into it. So last time, I believe we did everything starting with Dry Desert. So we did all of the Banana Cup, all of the Leaf Cup, all of the Lightning Cup, all of the Egg Cup, all of the Triforce Cup, all of the Crossing Cup, all of the Bell Cup, all of the Golden Dash Cup, all of the Lucky Cat Cup, and New York Minute. So last time we did a total of 9 cups plus an additional race, which is quite a lot to do in a single stream. If we want to, say, divide the remaining courses in half, let's say bias towards the Friday stream for having more time, there are a total of 10 cups remaining, which is to say that if we were to, at the same pace, complete time trials this stream, we would have to stream for even longer than Friday night, which is not going to happen. Yes, there are about 10 cups left. The Turnip Cup, Propeller Cup, Rock Cup, Turnip Cup, Propeller Cup, Rock Cup, Moon Cup, Fruit Cup, Boomerang Cup, Feather Cup, Cherry Cup, Acorn Cup, and Spiny Cup. And so, with those 10 cups remaining, if we want to, get everything done in terms of, cutting it in half, then we want to get Turnip, Propeller, Rock, Moon, and Fruit done today. And in terms of the courses that, just looking at these, that I think could potentially pose a huge issue, Sky High Sunday is definitely one of them. Rock Mountain, I've heard, can be hard. I have concerns about Riverside Park and Yoshi's Island. Yeah, okay. Those are the main ones, at least for today. And then for Friday, the other concerns that I would have would be involving Vancouver Velocity, because, of course, that was the hardest one on 150. And Rosalina's Ice World, because that was also really hard on 150. Oh, and I almost forgot. London Loop, I've also heard, is extremely difficult. So yeah, let's get right into it. And we will start with Mario Circuit 3, since last time we did New York Minute. Okay, so Mario Circuit 3, we are on 200cc. And we will be racing against this ghost. This is the first race of the stream. And so, I don't know how well this is going to work as a warm-up. Is that too early? You fucking bet that's too early. Amazing start. Off to a great start. Okay. God, I'm gonna be like, just, playing casually with my friends. And fucking, getting flashbacks of doing certain time trials. Okay, I fucked that up. Nice. We want to get these coins. I feel like they're gonna matter. Don't forget. Oh! Don't love to see that. Man. Taking that line in such a way that I hit the speed boost but also properly drift seems really difficult. Ooh, I missed that coin. It's okay. God damn. Oh my god, we were literally tied. We were tied to the millisecond. That's so funny. First time that's happened. Yeah, okay, that was bad. I was getting very greedy with my drifts there. Fuck. That was really bad. Oh man, I suck. Ah, damn. The one time I actually did that final drift pretty well. Man, I suck. Oh. Missing coins left and right, man. Bro, what the fuck? How did he catch up? What? Also, I think that's the exact, configuration that Luigi had in the Death Stare meme. Which is a meme that is now almost 12 years old, by the way. Holy shit. There it is. Okay. How did he catch up last time? Why am I doing so much better this time? I don't really feel like I'm doing a whole lot differently. Like, yeah, I'm doing better. I don't feel like I'm doing 0.6 seconds better. Oh, okay. Just barely got the speed boost there. That was very close. God, he's going Super Saiyan. Okay. I do that hairpin turn a lot better than him, so that allows me to gain a pretty good lead, which is pretty important. Nice! We got him. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, we beat him by almost a second. Good first race. And we keep going. Up next is Calamari Desert. Ooh. I remember this one being very tricky on 150. A lot of it was just learning the exact way to do the course optimally. Oh, There's a shortcut that I think the ghost is probably going to take right at the beginning here. It's this one, right? Which I did horribly, by the way. Holy shit. I was going to say, he's probably just going to go past me from that. Okay, so he uses a mushroom there. And then he does use a mushroom to go this way on lap 2. Interesting. I'm just gonna follow him, see what he does here. So he drifts on this edge here, which makes sense. Yeah, I'm super far behind, but like... Okay, and then he takes that. Okay, okay, okay. So we got some information there. Okay, we do. That is not how you take that line. Especially not on 200. That was almost good. See if he catches up to me here. Okay. Oh boy, okay. Oh! I did not land very well there. Ah! That drift's gonna be really hard to do. And then I didn't really go very far on the third lap quite yet, so we're gonna have to kind of wing that when we get to it. I've talked about it before, but that's a big reason why a lot of the booster course pass tracks are so hard to do in time trials, is because, like, you can't really stick to a formula each of the laps and, like, and perfect that, because for a lot of the booster course passes, booster course pass tracks, particularly the, get a coin there, a lot of the booster course pass tracks, particularly the, I guess we don't want to drift there at all, or even do the hop. A lot of the booster course pass tracks, particularly the tour ones, most laps are different from each other. Okay, we took that one too wide. Too loose, rather. Was that too early? Yeah, it was. Okay. If we can get through 5 cups today, I will consider that a significant success. Okay, took that too loose/wide again. I'm trying to use the coins as a guide, but clearly I'm not using them right. That was much better. I couldn't get both coins, but that's fine. Front-running beat has actually... A lot of the front-running beats I've started to welcome a lot more with open arms, because it means I'm playing well. What the fuck was that? What did I even get stuck on? What the fuck was that? Did I use the mushroom too early? I think I used the mushroom too early. So it wore off, and then I was, like, really slow for just a split second. was perfect aside from the game not registering my trick. Damn. No coin. No coin, why live? Beautiful. Alright, no drifts here. Nice. A little trickier to do on lap 2 because you don't have the coins as a guide. Once again, the game does not register my trick. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Okay. That was bad. What especially concerns me is I don't think I'm ready to use my third mushroom when the time comes. I feel like I'm going to be shocked that I'll make it that far, and then I'm going to completely forget. This one's got a learning curve for sure. Just keep it simple there. Nice. Don't do a trick. Start drifting right away. Ugh! Somehow I still took that too wide. It is so hard to do that drift. I guess one potential benefit of these Booster Course Pass tracks being so different on each lap is if there's a particular part of the... Okay, come on, man. If there's a particular part of the track that's extremely hard, you only have to do it once instead of 3 times. I would have completed Shy Guy Falls a hell of a lot quicker if I only had to do that insane set of turns once instead of 3 times. We improvise. Ah, fuck. Why does the game not register my tricks? I'm gonna hold my drift here. Oh my god, I almost was able to actually get inside of the train there and start a new drift, but it was just not working out, man. I might need something with better handling. Which is interesting, because I think my setup right now does have pretty good handling. Right now it maximizes traction rather than handling, which was like a godsend for New York Minute specifically. But handling might be the way to go for this track, just because of that really, really hard drift. So if I look, I can definitely get more handling. Okay, let's go with Azure Roller, because that still has a decent amount of traction. No, not Solo Race. Looks so different. We went from, like, the biggest tires in the game to the smallest. How is the game not registering my drifts, man? Or tricks? To the game, it doesn't even know the difference because they're mapped to the same button. Oh no, oh no, uh-oh, uh-oh. Guys? The better handling is actually causing problems on that turn for me now. How? How? How is the game not registering my trick there? Fuck, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find new drift patterns there. Also, I feel like I'm going a lot slower overall, because, I don't think I had nearly as much of a lead on him. But we'll see if I can get a better lead if my trick registers. Let's see. Attempt again. Nope! Wishful fucking thinking. Imagine thinking the game was going to register one of my inputs. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. The game doesn't register my inputs. Why would it do something like that? Yeah, we are absolutely not doing as well as we were before. Well, let's see if this even, you know, helps us against the train. Kinda. Okay, well, not if we do that. Yeah, there he goes. Sharp turn to the left, right? Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure that I'd be ready for that. Okay, I understand now. So I think the strategy that I was going for before would actually have worked. It's all in the execution. Game actually registered my trick that time. World's coming to an end. Fuck me. The drift patterns are so different with these tires. You know what I'm not getting right now, really? I'm not getting very many bugged drifts. Wow, already at 9 points. Holy shit. Okay. Ugh. Somehow I'm still in the lead. We turn hard left. We go up the glider ramp. And, now for our destiny. We got it! Nice! That was definitely a flawed run through Calamari Desert, but it was good enough. Well, I beat him by more than I thought. Pretty good. Let's keep going. I believe Waluigi Pinball is next. I have no idea where I'd use my mushroom here. I guess this could go on one of the stradios. Look at this bar graph. What does the bar graph look like for this one? Oh, wow, okay. Dude. Look at this bar graph. Alright, here we go. I have a feeling this one's going to be extremely optimized. Might need to change my vehicle again. Uh-oh. Already fucking up. That's a little tricky. I was going so fast there, I don't even know if braking could have helped. That's too early. The only combo no one drops. Plus into down into A. Okay, man, come on. That's with high handling, by the way. How was that too early, man? Yeah, this one seems pretty hard. I think it's mainly just how sharp the turns are. Ugh! Somehow I maintained my lead for a while there. Bumped a little bit, but that's alright. I was gonna say, I think that's where you can use a mushroom. Not very far in front of this guy. In fact, I am now behind him. Break too much there. Damn it! I was doing alright. I think I'm getting a little better at those turns. See, now we're back to, you know, a time trial where each lap is identical. Okay, that drift in particular is giving me trouble. I don't know if I'm getting a bug drift there. I don't think I am. I think it's just the brake timing is a little rough there. Okay, man. The other turns are still extremely hard. It's a balance, you know. It's extremely hard, but and you have to do it 3 times. But it also means you really drill it in. I'm not going to do a trick there, because I think, yeah, not doing a trick there, I think, is actually kind of huge. Yeah, that was extremely helpful. Okay, that's definitely the play. Don't do a trick there. Oop. Gotta pay attention. Okay. Doing better than last time. Okay, alright. It might be worth not doing a trick there either, but that's a little awkward because you definitely want to start drifting like right after that ramp. So I have a feeling it's gonna be hard to start a drift there without it being mistakenly registered as a trick. It works out, though. I'm fucking up. Keep going. Get a coin. Why not? Oh, fuck! Tried to cut in there. It did not work out for me. Okay, man. Come on. The least you can do is register my trick on that section. Oh my god, magnet wall! These walls are constantly in a superposition of being bumper walls or being that was a bug drift. How did he get purple from that? I'm getting bug drifts up the ass. No, we're restarting. I'm getting bug drifts. I'm glad that I wasn't getting bug drifts on Calamari Desert. I think that was a big reason why I was actually able to do that one quickly. But now I'm getting bug drifts on this. Which is very interesting, because I thought the main cause of bug drifts had to do with, off-road, and I am not touching off-road at all on this track, so I don't know what's happening. Also, now he's ahead for some reason. I don't... What the fuck am I doing worse there that I'm doing better in the other rounds? It really just seems like there's... to continue the analogy of the walls, there are quantum fluctuations in whatever the fuck this game wants to have done. Oh shit, we use the wall as a boost? We take advantage of the quantum observer effect and simply get the results that we want. Nice. Now we need to not get hit. Okay, cool. See if we can do that 2 more times in a row. Yeah, okay, so I was wildly overcomplicating that turn. We can hit that wall, that's okay. We had a lead to play with. Okay, well, hugging that wall maybe, you know, isn't very smart. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was terrifying. Going a lap through the lead. Let's see what his minions can do. Drift boost saving me there. Bug drift, everybody! Bugged drift! bugged drift on lap 3. Completely fucking me over. Alright, lap 3. Ugh! We're still in this. Nice. Okay. And that is the Turnip Cup complete. Let's move on to the Propeller Cup. I was going to say, I've heard that the Sydney Sprint time trial can also be pretty hard. I think this one is going to be very, like, choke point based. I also don't know where the best parts to use my mushrooms are. So I guess we'll see what the ghost does. Right. Very tempted to use that, but the curb is too strong. He is way ahead. Okay, so doing tricks on both of those seems safe. Okay, so uses a mushroom there. Interesting, okay. I assume he doesn't use a mushroom at all on lap 1. It didn't seem like he did. That's another thing. In certain time trials, particularly in the tour courses, it actually seems like it's optimal, in some cases, to just not use a mushroom on a certain lap. If there's another lap with, like, 2 locations where you would want to use them. Nice! Good first lap. I think the first shortcut is coming up here, yep. Oh my god! Okay, that's not how you do that. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think, it might be wise to just do this. Hold on. Let's just watch him go. Rather than trying to sight read the course at, you know, max 200cc speed. He did pretty much the same thing I did. On that drift there. Yeah, he does go for those coins there. Oh, he uses a mushroom there. Huh, okay. Interesting. I wouldn't have guessed. So I was just way ahead of him, despite him getting a purple drift there and using a mushroom, which I did not use. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else he does here. I want to see a good look of this right here. Oh, so he cuts it real tight there. And he does do a bit of a brake drift there. Interesting. Now we're at a straightaway. So I could potentially use my mushroom to take a grass shortcut there if I wanted to. And then we'll be both tied at one mushroom each going into the final lap. I feel like that would give me a pretty good advantage because, you know, I can beat lap 1 without using a mushroom, and then I can use 2 on lap 2. And I can be ahead of him at the end of lap 1 without even using a mushroom. And then it looks like lap 3, at least so far, straightforward, he uses 1 on the straightaway. I feel like that's kind of risky, but at the same time, that might just be the best place to use it. Because I didn't see any good place to use 1 on lap 3. Outside of, like, straightaways and stuff. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that lap 2 shortcut through the grass looks like it's really hard. So that's probably going to be one of the hardest parts of this in general, so good luck to me. Okay, something feels off. I don't have gyro on. My controls felt really weird there for some reason. I think I just got thrown off by the game not registering my drift right away, which it likes to do at the start of a race. Sometimes. Oh, man. Don't bump! Too early? Oh, okay, sick. Nice. Oh, that was clean. Yeah, so this is weird. It almost feels like I have smart steering on, but I don't, because you can't see an antenna. Damn. Hold on a sec. I can, okay. Jesus Christ, okay. Okay. I wonder if I can do a continuous drift there, because I was just watching a replay. I might be able to do a continuous drift. I'm going to try that next time. Otherwise, I think I can do 2 drifts in the same direction and then just split them, if that seems like it'll work better. Okay, yeah, two disconnected drifts is definitely the way to go there. Also, that use of the mushroom is probably optimal. Also, I think that's the part where he does a break. Actually, doing a break drift right after the shortcut might be the way to go. Because I'm remembering he does some break drifts there. And we definitely want to nail that shortcut down, because if we do it at least almost as well as he does it, we're in a really good spot, because we're playing with an extra mushroom, basically. You know, reminder that, like, we beat his ass on this lap here using 0 mushrooms, and he uses 1. Okay. Forgot I need to cut that really tight. It just looks scary when you cut that tight, because it looks like you're gonna ram into a block. Or like one of those rock pillars, but, you know, clearly that's not what's gonna happen as long as you do it right. Because I did it right quite a few times. But I keep psyching myself out because it looks scary. I should know better. Probably could have taken that line a little better. It's alright. Almost a full second ahead. Oh, fuck. Ugh! We almost did that. We almost did that. It's just, you know. I cut it too tight. I hit the wall. It's a damn shame, because that was one of the best lap 1s I've had thus far. Okay, I wasn't looking. Oh, I was ready to restart because I thought that was too early. It was not. Fuck. I'm shocked at my rate of consistency with getting that trick off the stairs, because, like, stairs tricks have been a real problem for me in the past. But that one is remarkably consistent. Makes me wonder if they're more consistent on 200, which I would not have any issue with whatsoever. If they are, great. That's where I need them to be the most consistent. Okay, that's probably fine. Again, we have an extra mushroom to play with, and we're still in the lead. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Nice! I think this is where he uses his final mushroom. I'll use it there as well. Oh my god, I think I might have just thrown. No, 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 we're good. Let's go! First time making it to lap 3, and we clutch it out. Love to see it. Okay, we go to Snowland. This one was also quite hard on 150. Just because the shortcuts were really wonky. I'm actually curious what the ghost does. Oh, this is one where we're probably going to want to switch back to a, to the high traction tires. Because I think traction is going to be very important for this race. Like, I think on a course like this, traction is handling. So, like, we could take that shortcut, but there are other options, like the one that I think the staff ghost just took there. That's the other thing. Yeah, okay, I just got reminded of... the penguins were a real problem when I did this on 150. So we'll see how much of an issue they'll be on 200. So far, not a problem. Which is to say, if they are a problem now, they're only a problem on lap 3. Which is... Oh my god? Hello? I think he takes a different shortcut on every lap. And I still beat his ass. Damn, that was one of the easier ones for sure. I don't even think I took the best shortcut. I think the best one is the one off the ramp. But it was good enough, and my driving overall was good. I definitely think those tires helped a lot, by the way. Those, like, the difference there was pretty noticeable. This one, I think I'm just gonna straight up view the ghost before I even do anything, because this course, I definitely got the impression when I was doing the trophies in this game that this course was not tested on 200cc at all. Like, it plays horribly on 200cc, the cave part especially. So he does take that area, which I'm very curious to see if he, like, blitzes ahead of me when I take the other route. So he goes the right side there. Does he do this shortcut right here? Sort of, yeah. I feel like I can take that a little better than he did. And then, yeah, you do that shortcut there. That seemed tight. I feel like you might accidentally bonk into a wall there on your way up from those mushrooms. He's taking this side now. Interesting. He does not take the blue one. Interesting, okay. But yeah, it looks like you take that grass shortcut on the first lap because you can't do this shortcut on lap 1. Because you're just not lined up to do so, I don't think. I'll try it, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Does he go blue? He does go blue. He takes a different path every time. I don't know which one is the fastest. I usually go the one with the 2 greens. Let's see. Let's not see. Let's see. Yeah, it is doable. Okay. Alright, so you don't want to do too many tricks, though, because you'll build up too much speed. But yes, it is possible to do this shortcut right at the start. And we are way ahead. Which is to be expected since, you know, he hasn't used... Okay, I'm fucking up. He hasn't used his mushroom yet, which is gonna be... Whoa! Did you see how fucking high I bounced there? Why? I jumped like fucking 20 feet in the air. I think I need to change my tires again. It's just, we're not... The traction isn't as important. So let's go back to handling. I definitely think we can finish that lap with a pretty good lead, and then we can probably hold on to it, hopefully. Alright, here we go. Might be better for stability to not trick off of that last one. Ooh! Oh, fuck. Cut that one too close to the left. Not smart. That's really funny. Throughout the entire time I was doing this on 150, I was under the impression that... Okay. I was under the impression that doing that shortcut on lap 1 wasn't possible, which is clearly not true. Unless it's, like, only doable on 200, which I don't think is the case. Cutting in that Goomba is, a little scary. That shortcut is remarkably consistent. It's not easy, though. Sure. Toad lost a ton of time going on the left side there. It's clear the right side wins in that cave. It is tempting to try and go blue there, but super not necessary. Goombas have widened out, making this a very, very easy win. By a huge margin. Very nice. One can only hope the same for the upcoming, course. This is the first one that of this stream that I am very, very worried about. I just want to take a quick look at this. What does she use? Standard bike, slim, and super glider. Okay. So mostly standard getup. I'm gonna run with the Ink Striker, like I did with on 150 for this course, because it's all an anti-gravity. And Ink Striker, it gives you speed in anti-gravity, and this course doesn't have a lot of steering. It's basically just a long oval. So, I'm hoping that'll give me the advantage I need. But, yeah, this is one of the ones that I've heard is incredibly difficult. Okay, the power of the Ink Striker is appearing to come in clutch because I'm in the lead and haven't used a mushroom. There we go. Not bad at all. It does seem like the stairs tricks are more consistent on 200. It's so weird, man. Holy shit! She's becoming a Super Saiyan now. I wonder if this is coin diff, and that's the reason she's faster now. Because, yeah, she's, catching up a lot, and, yeah, I don't know if I can keep up. Damn, okay. That was close. I'm gonna need to build up a better lead. I think I can play that a little cleaner. And I might also be able to pick better tires for this course, because, again, I'm maximizing handling with the tires that I've picked, and, you know, that's not the most important thing for a course like this. That was just bad timing on my part, and that was not bad timing on my part. That was the game. Not registering that second one. Okay. I think I can pick better tires for this. She's on slim. I lose so much acceleration if I go for Crimson Slim. Retro Off-Road seems like a good compromise. What about the gliders? Okay, the gliders don't have too radically different in terms of what choices. Let's go with the plain glider. Why the hell not? See how that affects things. My tires look cool in anti-gravity. That does not look cool, whether it's anti-gravity or not. Okay, come on, man. You're gonna need to register tricks. You're gonna need to remember to register inputs from my shoulder button. It's pretty important. But yeah, she like shifts into maximum overdrive on lap 3. Did I jump over that coin? What the fuck? Okay, without the handling that I had from the other tires, we're having a lot of trouble there. Maybe I need to start drifting earlier there? I don't know if I can, though. That was rough. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Not registering my trick. I kind of need every trick registered on this one, because this is such an optimized, you know, record. So, I'd appreciate it if you don't do that. Alright. I'm changing the tires back. As it turns out, the handling is actually pretty important. Okay, man. Oh no, that was good, okay. Fuck. There it is. Holy fucking shit! Oh my god, I locked in so hard there! Who is saying that one was hard? I just beat it by over 2 seconds! Over 2 seconds! God damn! Let's view that highlight reel. I locked in so hard there. Holy shit. And I missed some tricks there. That was not a perfect time trial, but that was just so clean. You know what that was, I think? At least in part? The coins. I collected quite a few coins, a lot more than I did on that other one where she, you know, gained on me a lot on lap 3. So I think that this particular race was one where coins mattered a lot. And yeah, the Ink Striker, I think, definitely was a very good choice for this one. I think we'll go back to the Clown Car, though, after this. That's another cup done, by the way. I felt, like, so in control of all of my movements during that race. It felt great. That's the Propeller Cup done. We go on to the Rock Cup now. Immediately we are greeted with... You know what? Fuck it. Let's go Teddy Buggy. Whatever. Go my Teddy Buggy. We are immediately greeted with another one that I've heard is extremely hard, which is London Loop. And you know what? I'm just gonna watch the Ghost. We're just gonna watch the Ghost, because I kinda sorta need a refresher on what the good... paths to take on this course are. It's not exactly the most decipherable racetrack, as you can see from the map. This already looks extremely optimized. You take that shortcut. Yep, it looks like you have to take it around the chain chomp. He uses 2 mushrooms there, which I think the 150cc time trial Ghost also does, which is definitely a way that I would be able to gain some time on him. Is if I cut that shortcut not as tightly, but then save a mushroom for another lap. Oh, interesting. He just holds on to a drift there. That's actually really good, because that means I don't have to worry about doing stairs tricks there. And I can definitely see a few lines across this race that I can take a little better than him, but he is taking very good lines, so it's going to be tough to beat. Where does he use his last mushroom? Of course, you got to do a trick there. What the hell did I... How did he straighten out so perfectly? That was weird. He uses a mushroom there, okay. Wow. Do you see how perfectly he timed that? Ooh, a little brake drift there. This one seems, yeah, pretty optimized. I can't help but think that this track sounds like a Sonic track. I hope I'm not the only one that thinks that the song that plays in this course sounds like a Sonic song. In fact, let me actually see. There's a specific one from Colors that it reminds me of. The one that goes... It might be Asteroid Coaster. Let me see. Yeah, it's Asteroid Coaster. That's what it reminds me of. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do with our Teddy Buggy. It's probably going to take a few attempts to get the method down for the chain chomp shortcut. That's okay. And yeah, I was going to say, there's a good chance he'll get ahead of me, but then, like, we might be able to close the distance, and then we have an extra mushroom to play with, which should be, like, very, very helpful. So, he's ahead of us by exactly half a second, and I think that's alright. Because we can do this on his ass. Oh! I think something similar happened to me when I was doing the 150cc. I got a little cocky, and then the next chain chomp hit me. I was gonna say, I feel like I can get a phase 2 there. Oh, that momentum it gives you is huge. Oh, who says you need to do 2 there? Damn, he still gets the lead. That's unfortunate. I guess that isn't really a good spot to use a mushroom, huh? We'll need to find a better spot. Oh, that's not good. It's okay. Actually, it's okay. I think we're still in the lead. Yeah. Look at us go. Oh, that was not good. Yeah, I think a big reason there is just, like, you get... that scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me and made me release the drift. You get a really good drift boost at that part if you don't take the shortcut, so you end up going fast anyway. So, like, the opportunity cost of not using a mushroom there is very low. Damn. Yeah, it's very close to being, like, super consistent in terms of, like, you know. Ooh, was that too early? Yeah, it was. It's super close to being, like, you can do a really good shortcut there with one mushroom. It makes sense that the time trial ghost uses 2 there, but again, I definitely think I can get myself a huge advantage over this guy if I play my cards right and do a shortcut like that with 1. Especially because, like, the chain chomp moves out of the way right when you need him to. So, like, you can take a slightly less optimal line through the grass, use 1 mushroom, and then save another one for later, and then use it to just completely break his ankles. That's my idea for outsmarting him. Oh, God! We got about an hour and 15 minutes into the stream before the first mechanical malfunction. Where the game decides to make me drift in the wrong direction. Looking like Zethel verifying stalemate redux. Ah! Because what you're really trying to do there is get through that part with your drift sparks still active. Because you lose way too much momentum if you don't have them. Speaking of momentum. You know, there isn't really snaking in this game, but there sort of is in this part of the race right here. Where just like, you really want to keep your drift chains going. It makes such a huge difference. Yeah, it's better to, definitely better to use your mushroom late there rather than early. If you're doing the strat that I'm doing, which is the single mushroom strat. We're behind, but that's alright. We have ample opportunity to catch up. Fuck. I was hoping that I wasn't cutting that too tight, but I was. Actually, now that I think about it, no, because the turn there is really sharp, so you wouldn't be able to use a mushroom there. Not on 200, at least. Nice! That was really good. Fuck it. Ah! We're playing it out. Oh, fuck. Okay. That is not a cycle that you want to get. You do not want to be behind him there. In fact, that might be a good spot to use my mushroom. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. Fuck. Gotta get phase 2 there, come on. Ugh. Oh, another mechanical malfunction. Fucking hate that, man. Something about that particular turn really attracts it registering the wrong direction. Oh, that's so cool, man. I love when I don't get a drift. Holy shit. I was going to be pretty shocked if those sparks didn't maintain. That part's a little scary. Fuck! You know what? Fuck it. We'll use 2 mushrooms there. Whatever. This is not a course where you can, you know, lose the lead and then gain it back or something because of that chain chomp cycle on lap 3. It just gets right in the way if you're behind the ghost. Fuck! Oh my god, bruh! Oh my fuck! Why is the drift randomly harder now than it was before? Fuck. Fuck! Oh my fucking fuck god. Oh, bug drift. Okay. Well, we got past the chomp, but we really lose ground on lap 2. Shit like that is why I really wanted to save a mushroom, but it doesn't seem like that's happening. I can definitely see why people thought this one was extremely hard. Fuck. Fuck! I'll be honest, that didn't seem like it should have hit me. Fuck. Fuck! Not my proudest snaking there. Fuck! Yeah, it's that place where I lose a lot of time. Uh-oh. That is not how you want to do that part. Wow. Did a grass shortcut there and it was still behind him. Oh no. I got tricked. Yeah, something about that very specific drift causes me to lose an insane amount of time. I wonder if I'm just using like a bad cart for this. Okay, awesome. Maybe we'll blow the engine enough times that we'll have to change it. Let's go with the, Mr. Wiggler over here. Yeah, it's Red Yoshi versus Red Yoshi. So... Okay, man, come on. Better traction helped us on New York Minute. Maybe it'll help us here, too. I think I was running into that same issue on 150, by the way. Hitting that specific wall. Well, that curb, I guess. Might as well be a wall. Since it stops you, you know, dead in your fucking tracks. Okay, man, come on. I fucked up. Doing pretty damn well until that happened. I think the chomp is gonna fuck me now, yep. You fucking bet it is. I nudged one wall and it was all over. Pretty much the only time I came out on top from that drift ever, by the way. Fuck! Come on! Where's my phase 2 boost? Oh my god, bruh. Okay, man, come on. What the fuck was that? Couldn't see that username, but thank you for the follow. It looked like it had a lot of numbers in it. Thank you, Kevin. Oh man, that was pretty clean. That's not how I want to do that, but it worked out there. Little bug drift. You know it, buddy. Gaining so much speed on me there. Oh my god. Ah! Fucking magnet wall strikes again. Why? These drifts at the beginning are literally RNG. Okay, the game refused to register my trick there. Oh no, my drift messed up there. I had a chance if that didn't happen, but that is not how you want to take that shortcut. And I paid the price. I was getting a little desperate. A lot of things were falling apart at the end. The game was not registering my trick, which that particular area isn't usually very good at registering my trick. So we kind of want to hit the lottery there if we want to have any chance of consistently maintaining the lead. I'm getting better at the lap 2 drifts, though. So now it's time to hopefully get better at the lap 3 drifts. Okay, man. You ever gonna do anything useful in your fucking life? Nice! I did not register my shoulder button press until I pressed it a second time. It's okay. That's not okay. Getting a purple drift boost there is so important, by the way. Let's get one there, too. Wherever we can. Nice. No drift there sucks. I think we just threw. Fuck! Okay, good to know, by the way, that we need to do a U-turn there, by the way. Slightly different path than lap 1 takes. Because in the moment, I definitely forgot about that. And would have assumed, for sure, it would have been 100% just follow what lap 1 is like. Come on! Remember when I would lose time there instead of gain it? We're going to extend that to the rest of the track now. Fuck you. Fuck. Ah. I'm gonna try going to the Bitty Buggy, by the way. Because I feel like this cart is not doing me any good. Like, it was giving me... It felt like it was harder to get the drifts that I was getting before. So we're gonna go with, ya boy. No glider. No glider sections in this track, by the way, so that shouldn't matter. Okay, the handling feels a lot better. That's for damn sure. Oh yeah, the handling is massively better now. Okay, alright. Oh god. Missed a coin. Over a second lead, though. Missed a coin, but still had the best lap to have ever had. Ooh. Okay, that drift section isn't nearly as clean with the Bitty Buggy. I can do that part pretty well, though. Gotta be wary of when I start drifting there. Nice, easy phase 3 there. Nice. Can we do a trick here? No, we can't. Okay. Game will not allow it. Not on this one, at least. I always forget what I'm here for. Okay, it's alright, it's alright. U-turn? Uh-oh. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, we got it! There's a reason why Bitty Buggy is, meta, huh? At least I think it's meta. Pretty cracked and jacked as soon as we switched to it. I think that was my first, well, one of the first series attempts with it. Nice. That was definitely one of the ones that I was hearing a lot of horror stories about. Alright, Boo Lake is next. This is definitely going to be another one where handling is hugely important. Very curious where the ghost uses his mushrooms, because I can think of a place where you could use one, but it's not very 200cc friendly, let's put it that way. Okay. Going for a swim. You know what? Yeah, I guess that is still worth going for on 200, huh? super good first lap there, despite hitting some walls. Doing that little hop there is extremely risky, but it does feel nice doing it. I feel like I'm getting really lucky. Oh, bugged drift! Looks like this is going to be another track where we run the risk of that happening. It's unfortunate. Look at the lead I have, god damn. Over a 2-second lead going into lap 2. That was not a very good drift on my part. I was gonna say, if there was any time where a bug drift would happen and I would deserve it, I suppose it was there. I need to do things a little cleaner. Fuck. I knew I was running the risk of that happening. Shiny. Must have the shiny. Okay, and we get a mechanical malfunction. The game decides to drift in the opposite direction. You know what? Maybe I just shouldn't go for that second coin, huh? Like, with a racetrack this short, coins aren't gonna be that important. Because the race is over in, like, a little over a minute. If you're on pace to beat the Staff Ghost. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if the world record for this is under a minute. Doing alright. Did better before, but that's alright. We can do better afterwards. Okay, we're still in the lead. Lost some time, but it's alright. Still got a lead. Oh, fuck, okay. This is another one of the ones where he becomes a Super Saiyan on lap 3. Now he will try type shit. I don't think it's worth it to do that, but that was cool. Yeah, I knew that U-turn was going to give me some issues. Oh, that was so cool, the way it didn't register my drift at the beginning of that race. I don't know why they just ban you from drifting for a certain amount of frames after the race starts. Maybe they're too afraid of another prolonged rocket boost situation like Mario Kart DS. But that's such a bad way of of dealing with it. Because it makes the start of a 200cc race so much more awkward. Right side there is a lot better. We're doing a lot better than last time. We're like a full second quicker than we were last time. Force of habit went to the left side there. Bug drift? Let's see. Nope, we're good. We should win this. Nice. We good. Sick. Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do. Register the D-pad presses, please. Oh my god, bruh. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Just fucking kill me. Good lord. Okay, cool. We're about halfway done with my goal, which is to get this done, this done, this done, this done, and this done. Up next is Rock Mountain. I've heard this one is difficult. So, we'll see how it is. Oh my god, that was such a clean set of drifts. Definitely felt like I got a little lucky there. It's okay. That is not where you want to use your mushroom. Oh my god. Okay. I think he used his in the air. You know what? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna watch all 3 laps because he's doing something different each lap sense is tingling. He doesn't get a very good starting boost. Damn. Whatever cart he's using has really low base speed. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's gotta use a mushroom there, right? Yeah. It seems like he's taking some decent glider lines there. It looked like he got a bug drift there. It took forever for him to get those sparks. Oh, man. The rocks are gonna land on my ass for sure. Yep, you cut there. Let's see if he does things differently this time. This might be another he becomes a Super Saiyan situation. Okay, see, he didn't use a mushroom there. Let's see. Yup, there you go. Doesn't go for the ramp, which is honestly pretty smart, actually. Because that ramp probably fucks you up on 200. I feel like you can do 2 drifts there. Or I feel like you can do 3 drift boosts there instead of 2. Looks like he's gonna do the same thing here. Yeah, that shortcut definitely seems a lot easier when you're not aiming for the ramp as well. So, okay. This is an example of, okay. That's an example of me fucking up. As an example of the Staff Ghost sandbagging. Okay. Come on. It's an example of the Staff Ghost sandbagging on the first lap to allow you to gain a lead. Is that too early? No, it wasn't. That was beautiful. So he does that. And then in between these 2 rocks we go. And as you can see, you do not want to use the ramp. Interesting. Hold on a sec. Okay. Yeah, it's tough to dodge the ramp. That was definitely too early. It's tough to dodge the ramp. It looks like you want to go to the left of it. Nice. The game did not register my drift there. Yeah, that's really good. Fuck. Fuck. We missed, like, every boost there, man. Dude, are you kidding me? How did he do that? Dude, the hitboxes for that fucking thing are tiny. God. I swear my cart made contact with that. And of course on plenty of other races, if you do make contact with those, they send you flying at a random angle that you don't want to be in. Fuck, man. These back and forth drifts do not make any sense. My God! I don't know how or where I'm losing time. Okay, nice. Oh, that was so cool! Failing to register my drift into go right into a wall. I love this game's controls and responsiveness. What the fuck is he doing? I don't understand at all. Am I in, like, a bad card or bad tires for this track? He's beating my ass, and it doesn't make sense at all. Let's go with the GLA. Let's go Mercedes on his ass. By the way, I was watching, what race was it? Shanghai F1. I was watching that with Zach last night. And, oh, instantly not registering my drift. I see this Mercedes is about as functional as the ones from Shanghai. Dude, look how fucking bumpy it is. No, don't do a fucking trick! Okay, I hate this thing. I am immediately switching off of it. Awesome. That's so fucking cool, man. God, okay. Hold on a sec. Where the fuck is it? There it is, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. There was somebody who mentioned Rock Mountain here. And we instantly Don't register my drift. Fuck. Let's take a look at that replay again. I guess I stopped my drift prematurely. That could have helped. It could be coin diff, too, huh? Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That was by far my best lap one. Problem is doing that insane shortcut 3 times in a row. This is gonna be awful. Like, what did I even do wrong there? It doesn't even feel like I did anything wrong there. But for some reason, my drift was just terrible. Nice! 2 failed drifts in a row. One, the game didn't register, and the other one, sparks didn't come out. See, it's a real fucking problem on 200cc, because a lot of tracks on 200cc you need to start drifting right away, but the game doesn't let you start drifting right away. You have to wait like a second before the game actually lets you drift for some reason. I only collected 1 coin there? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, bruh. I think I used the mushroom too early there. Is that what that was? Let me see. No, I didn't. I don't know why that didn't work. Somehow the mushroom wore off too early, even though I used it while I was already in the fucking grass. This track just does whatever the fuck it wants. It's this fucking bullshit that's in so many different fucking tracks. Where you go off-road onto the grass, and for some fucking reason, the grass sends you 90,000 light years into the air. Who programmed this game's physics engine and thought that was okay? Oh, pfft. Forgot to go for coins there. That was... How was that too early? Somehow recover that. Fuck! You guys saw what I did, right? I toggled off the map because they thought that having a simple press of the X button, or the Y button in the case of tilt controls, while you're on the pause screen and easily being able to fat finger those buttons, they thought that simply pressing those and toggling those was a good idea. Ideally, that's what it looks like every time, but it's not. And then I miss a boost, and somehow my cart manages to not make contact with the thingy. Boost bumper. What were they thinking when they made that shortcut, man? I'm gonna try something different on it now. That's not what I wanted to do. God, can this game register one of my tricks for once in its worthless life? How? Jesus Christ! The hitboxes of those fucking things make the plank length look like the size of the universe! And you don't want to hit those things head on, because if you hit those things head on, you're gonna fly off at a random angle. Oh, and we get a bug drift! Icing on the fucking cake! You know, I wasn't raging very much at London Loop because a lot of the fails on London Loop were actually my fault. Almost nothing in this course feels like it's my fault when something wrong happens. That was not a very good execution of that shortcut, but somehow I'm a second ahead. Seems like the most consistent strat for that shortcut is to actually go off the ramp and whatever you do, do not trick. The problem is that even the tiniest, ever so slight variations in your turning angles will completely fuck you there. So by most consistent, it's like I can maybe get it once every 20 tries instead of once every 20,000 tries. So yeah, it's an improvement. And the especially nice thing about it is there are backup strats if it fails, like you saw there. Problem is, everything can immediately fall apart as well, very, very easily, and there's nothing I can do about it. Also me when one of my drifts doesn't register. And we need that lead because Bowser is going to do this shortcut a hell of a lot better than I ever could. Both times that he actually does it, so... Still holding on to a 1.5 second lead. What? What did I do a trick off of? Huh? What? What the fuck was that? World record pace, boys! Oh, come on, come on, come on. Please let this be the victorious attempt. That would be so funny. Let's go! That's amazing. You know what? I won that because of that. What the fuck was... I'm looking at the highlight reel. What? How did I do a trick? The answer, of course, is I meant to do that, obviously, because it worked. Also, that was a really good start to this. So this was just a really good run overall. I got all those coins and everything. Also, I probably could have picked a better glider for this race, huh? I think there are certain gliders that are better than others, and this is not one of them. I think the Bowser kite is one of the good ones. Failed the drift there. Okay, what is this here? What is that? What did I even do a trick off of? You know what? All of my grievances about trick and drift being the same button were completely rectified there, because that made it all worth it. Just so we could see that right there. Okay, onwards to Maple Tree Way. Very curious how this one is on 200, because this shortcut seems pretty hard to do on 200. At least, pretty hard to do well on 200. This was definitely a course I think I remember on 150cc, I remember overcomplicating. When, like, if I just took simpler lines from the start, I would have been totally fine. Okay, I almost had something good there, but I need to do that better. Oh my god! I was wondering if he was gonna take a half pipe there. Fuck. It is kind of funny how they, both this version of Maple Tree Way and the version that I believe was in Mario Kart 7, both pretty much completely abandoned the bouncing, like, net fence thing at the end that was in the original. Okay, you know what? I need a cart with better handling. This one is not good for this track. I keep pressing A to try and pause like I'm watching a highlight reel. Let's go back to the Biddy Buggy. What the fuck? Why does my handling feel worse? What the fuck was that all about? Oh, and we get a mechanical malfunction. Oh my god, okay. Seems like you need to brake there. That's crazy. That does not seem like a place where you would need to brake, but you do. Oh my god, what stalled me there? Fucking course. Another one where, because of the way the terrain is designed, you go fucking flying into the air. If you don't do it the way the game wants you to. Very easily get put in the skill zone. Oh my god! That wasn't enough brake? That doesn't even seem like a sharp turn. I might need better tires. It might be worth going for ones with better traction. Okay, what did I do there that was better than all the other attempts? Why am I ahead of him now? Doesn't seem like I did anything differently. Again, I got stalled. What did he do that allowed him to speed ahead of me like that? I did the same thing that he did. Okay, I don't really think doing a trick there matters that much. Oops. Ah! I don't think I can catch up to him. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, it might be worth it to get tires with better traction. Oh god. Okay, man, come on. That time being behind kind of makes sense a little, because I used my mushroom kind of late. And so I experienced a little bit of off-road with no boost, which is always bad. God, the camera is so fucking disorienting there. In this one a lot. Suddenly, front running beat. How was that not enough brake? So, like, deceptively tight, that turn. kind of insane. How? Oh my god. I was definitely expecting to bonk and fall. But, the game had mercy on me there, which it does not usually do. That was probably my best lap 1 ever. On Maple Tree Way, so... yeah, we take those. I think the reason that one is deceptive to me is because, like, it starts out not that sharp of a turn and then becomes really sharp. So, like, you start steering and you're like, this is fine, and then you keep steering and you're like, this is not fine. And by the time you realize it isn't fine, you're too late. Okay, awesome. That was really fucking cool. Something about Wario being the character of choice for this track fits. Yeah, like I don't think doing a trick there matters a whole lot, but it always, you know, feels better to do one than to not do one. Just from a mental standpoint, I suppose. Okay. Sure. Wait, what? You could do a trick off of that? Okay. I would say something like today I learned, but I feel like I might have known that at one point and just forgot. That is very good to know, because that is an extra speed boost. I need all the speed boost I can get. Especially important because that comes right after a part where I'm braking hard, so I need to, you know, start speeding up as best I can, as quickly as I can. So, anything that can help with acceleration is very much welcome. Just barely ahead of him this whole time. Okay. Oh, we got this. We got this. We got this. Yeah, let's go. Beat him pretty hard there. I think he, that U-turn with the half pipe on lap 3, he kind of lost a lot of time there. Beat him by over a second. Alrighty, let's keep going. That is the entire Rock Cup. So we've done 3 cups now. Well, technically we didn't do New York Minute today, but if I want to hit my goal, then we just need to do Moon Cup and Fruit Cup. So let's start with Moon Cup. And let's begin with Berlin Byways. Deal in Berlin, Bay of Pigs invasion. After this track, I'm probably going to take a quick BRB. It might do me some good to, hold on. It might do me some good to just watch the Ghost for this one. It is another tour track, so... I remember a lot of this now. Where does he use the mushrooms? Let's see. None on lap 1. Why? I guess to get the coin? He didn't even do a boost. I think that's one of the places where you boost in the 150 time trial, but I guess it's just not as viable on 200 because of the sharp turns. He does use one there. Really? Not using one there. Okay, interesting. Where does he use them then? Maybe one here? No? Okay. He has 2 for lap 3. He uses one right there. That makes sense. He had to brake drift there. I feel like you can get away with not brake drifting there. And then he uses one there. Okay. Interesting. And there's the finish line. Okay. Ah, shit. Oof. Damn. Let's keep playing it out. Oh, no, what am I doing? You don't want to turn there. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you really don't... I really don't think you have the capability to properly... drift there. Okay, I'm fucking up. This one's gonna be hard just because of the learning curve. There's a lot I'm gonna need to learn in terms of the lines here. The thing about a lot of tour tracks is they're very flat. So, okay, man. So, the threat of bug drifts is a little lower. Although not all tour tracks are flat, of course. That's going to be a little different with Amsterdam Drift. And Athens dash. Yeah, maybe could have done a drift getting onto that blue ramp. We want to keep going this way. We don't use a mushroom there. Ah! And that's why you don't use a mushroom there. I actually completely forget where the Staff Ghost uses its first mushroom. Damn, I didn't get a phase 2. Okay, man. I think there was a better place for me to use one. And I think the first mushroom that's used on lap 3, which is the second mushroom overall, I think that one is used, like, pretty much right at the start of lap 3. Okay, man. A little too much snaking, I guess. Imagine if snaking was, like, optimal in real-life racing. And you just see, like, full races worth of cars that are just look like they're fucking ore farming. Because fucking... Ah! Mechanical malfunction! The game decided that I was gonna drift in the opposite direction that I pressed. Like, you're watching an F1 race, and it's just, like, a whole group of cars that are just drifting back and forth looking like they're ore farming. When, in that twisted reality, that's actually the optimal way to race. They're just going... The tires getting fucking ripped to shreds. The steering mechanisms getting absolutely demolished. We're doing alright. Ah, shit. Okay. I almost had it. I almost had it. Ooh, you do not want to take the drift like that. Definitely could have done that better. It's okay. We at least got a couple coins out of the deal. Like, we're doing just fine. Oh my god, phase 2? Holy! Somehow I turned what I thought was a fuck-up into my best lap 1 ever. Immediately hit a wall, but it's fine. I probably still have the biggest lead I've ever had at this point. Having a lead there is great because it means you can play it safe in other portions of the track. Like this one. Nice. Bam! Okay, right at the start here, there's... Okay, well, not, like, right at the start, but yes. Alright. This is where, womps start getting involved. Ah! Okay. That's part of the learning curve. I completely forgot about that part of the track. Early? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna run a quick BRB after this one is beaten. Music on this race is great, by the way. I really like Berlin Byway's theme. Okay, pretty good. Oh, you don't want to do that. I, like, crossed through. I did a pattern like I was playing a maze castle in a 2D Mario platformer. Oh, shit. Okay, I did not take that line well at all. And I am paying the price. Uh-oh. Ah! That's unfortunate. We're still in it. We're still in it. I'm really hoping for a phase 2. Okay. That's not recoverable. Fuck. Just take the outer here. Oh shit. That was sick. Oh my god. That was terrifying. Look at this lead we have. Holy. Uh-oh. Ah! It's alright. We can go either way, as long as we don't go in the middle. Use a mushroom there. Oh my god, we got a little bit of a kooky drift there because I touched some off-road. But we still win, and we win by a fair bit. Nice. Whew. Good stuff. Alright, next course to do is Peach Gardens. This one could be tricky. I remember the 150cc Ghost for this one being pretty optimized. We will check it out as soon as I run a BRB. So I will be back in just a bit. Alright, we are back. Don't need my sweatshirt anymore. It's Peach Gardens time. See how this one rocks and rolls. I remember the mushrooms on this one being a lot more clear than I initially expected them to be, in terms of where they're used in all 3 laps. So, yeah, because it's basically just use it there all 3 times. Can you do a trick there on 150? I feel like I remember trying to do a trick there on 150 and it not working. Okay. One bump leads to another there, so don't bump it all there. We were doing pretty alright there, by the way. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh! Probably should keep going left side. At that part. Wait, why doesn't Toadette just doesn't use a mushroom there on lap 1? That's so weird. Where does she use it? At the part with the Monty Moles, maybe? Oops. Okay. Fuck. Okay, she goes Super Saiyan after lap 1. It's quite something. Really want to do that trick with like a sort of, you know, vector angle that benefits you there. Swerve there. Oh my god! You can do a trick off there? Because I was trying to do that like every single lap and it wasn't working. Maybe I was pressing it too early. Okay, pretty good so far. This is where she starts catching up. Fuck! Monty Mole's ruining everything. Instant bug drift. We're now worse off than we were before. Take these lines as tight as possible. Nice. Good stuff. Not bad. Ah! Yep, this is, this is a track with bumper walls. If you so much as graze them, you'll be sent flying. Pretend they don't exist. Nice. Ooh! Okay, we're fine. Oh, they straight up don't exist there. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. That was a little scary. I had to improvise a bit. Give him a high five. Let's go. You can still give Luigi a high five on 200. Rock and roll. And we're rocking and rolling. Beautiful. Another one down. Alright, Merry Mountain is next. We got Weege. Oh, actually, I should see something. Hold on. First, let's do this course. Or at least give it an attempt. Oh, traction is going to be important on this one, huh? I guess we're going this way. I guess we're not going that way. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is Mario the one for 150? No. Okay. It's Shy Guy. It's Red Shy Guy, though. Because I was trying to see if it was red and green, you know? So if like 150 was Mario, that would have been kind of awesome. I am wearing a red and green shirt, after all. On a green screen, while playing Red Yoshi, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Oh, that was super cool. I pressed drift like 4 times and it didn't come out. Okay, man. Yeah, not 100% sure where to use my mushrooms. This is definitely a track where I might want a high traction cart. Nice. Pretty suboptimal, especially towards the end there, but I think we found where we want to use the mushroom. Still somehow like the same lead I had before. Almost effed up again. Same spot. Yeah, you can really aggressively take a shortcut there. Saves a lot of time. Come on. Chin is itchy. Ugh. I refuse to lose. Okay, that was the easiest one in a while. Christmas is here, baby. Ezel. Alright, I believe next up is another Rainbow Road. Yes, sir. It's 3DS Rainbow Road. Waluigi is the staff ghost. I do not know where to use my mushrooms. I feel like I'm going to use at least one on the moon section. Also, bitrate destroyer, here we come. Oh, no! That's a whole new meaning to drift right there. Fuck. I was hoping that wasn't too early. Do this better now. Oh, I fucked that up. Hold on a sec. Let's watch this staff ghost. Let's see what he does. Huh. Well, he's brake drifting specifically to get coins. That's interesting. He uses a mushroom right there. Interesting. And another right there. What does he do here? Because this is where he caught up to me. Okay. He didn't do anything crazy. He just hit the speed boost that I missed. That makes sense. He's used his last one here? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. This is probably where I was going to use at least one of them. That is kind of funny knowing I was ahead of him, despite him having used 2 mushrooms and me having used 0. Oh my god, holy line. This one seems very beatable. And frankly, like, I questioned where he was using his mushrooms. I don't know if I can think of any better places to use them. Yeah, getting the speed boost there is tricky. Oh my god! Do you see me jump over that chomp? If I didn't get the glider there, that would have sucked, because I probably would have careened straight to my doom. Okay, that was shockingly easy. As soon as I actually locked in and had a plan, that went down pretty much instantaneously. And that, I believe, is half of the booster course pass done. Yeah. Nice. Let's do at least one more full cup here. Amsterdam Drift is one that I know has the potential to be pretty hard. Just because there are a lot of very sharp turns, and I also don't know where to use my mushrooms. So you know what? Let's watch this one. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we're doing React content right now. Me watching these, Oh, I remember the Staff Ghost on 150 using one there, I think. Because I'm here just chilling and watching the Ghost do its thing. This one looks hard to do faster. Where does he use his last mushroom? Not there. There might be a shortcut towards the end. Okay, yeah, he doesn't do a trick there, that's smart. Okay. I feel like that one's very chokeable. Okay. Replay from start for me. I want to watch the first lap again. Just a trick off the Monty roll. Yeah, this seems hard to beat. He's doing like really good drifts. Alright, let's see. Okay. Already at a disadvantage from the start. So I took bad lines. And missing coins, baby. Of course, of fucking course, man. Okay, come on. Why am I ahead? Okay. Yeah, this one seems really hard. Okay, man. How the hell does he do that? Drift pass. Oh no. Doing my best to catch up there. Actually played a lot of that a lot of that second lap pretty well, I would say. That was almost okay. Yeah, that drift there is really hard. I was too focused on trying to go straight through the finish line that I wasn't even thinking about the start of lap 2. God, it's so hard. I think the secret sauce is a very specific brake drift setup. Did a little too much there. But yeah, it definitely seems like that's what you want to do. I think once again I brake drifted too much there. Fuck. That's not how you do that. Yeah, I think you just need to brake drift there. Quite a lot. So just letting off the gas and letting go of the hopes and dreams. That's it. Nice. That one took a little while, but a lot of it was, you know, learning the layout rather than actual, like, extreme optimization of lines and shit. Speaking of optimization, this one was extremely hard on 150. Let's see how it is on 200. I use the mushroom in the wrong spot. But I'm still in the lead. That looked so funny. I want to see that again. That was fantastic. I was like slowing down a little bit next to him too. I was like, damn. I'm not expecting a phase 2 from that, but we take those. Those walking piranhas are hard to avoid. How the fuck was that too early? Wow, okay. Okay, we don't want to use one right away. If I don't have to use a mushroom at that part with the dirt, then I'm not going to. I'm going to use it where I originally did. Where I thought it was a mistake. But in reality, it's probably the best choice. Okay. Yeah, we could have done that a lot quicker. It's okay. Ooh, that's not good. That was awesome. Jesus. Shit. Fuck, I think I just threw. See if I can pick up a better line here and still win. Yes! I got super lucky there. That was very close, but we take those. Okay. DK Summit. Rosalina is the character of choice on this one. Interesting. She left her ice world for a different ice world. And I once again might have to opt for a higher traction vehicle. Don't love to see that. Damn. That wasn't very good. I don't know where the hell they're going to be on lap 3. Let's see if she becomes a Super Saiyan on lap 3. Well, that one was pretty painless. That was very nice. That was like second or third try, pretty much. Oh boy. I was worried about this one. Yoshi's Island. Yoshi here, of course. Although it is not Yoshi on 150. We both have home field advantage. I'm getting my ass handed to me. I need to do better drifts here. Fuck. This one seems like it's going to be really hard. Just chaining the drifts there seems really hard. Okay, man, come on. Once we complete this track, Staff Ghost, I will consider my goal for this stream complete. I will leave the rest for Friday. Oh, I could have done that a little cleaner. It's okay. That's exactly what screwed me over when I played that track online with my friends. Is the glider staying deployed on that ramp? That's so fucked up. Fuck. That crab is right in the way. How? How was that too early? Oh my god. I can't get that. Oh my god! It might be possible to get the... Okay. We need to stop landing on that. It is not doing us any favors. Yeah, you see, the problem is we could get that question mark cloud, but then, like, that's only the first part of it, because then we actually have to take the ramp that it spawns, which is a whole other beast in and of itself. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I feel like if I can actually pull off that ramp on lap 1, I'm in a huge, good position, you know? Oh god, bug drift. Get it. Nice. Land. Beautiful. That's perfect. Ooh, I could have potentially got a trick off of that. I can't get that. Fuck! Good. Good. Oh, I went too low. Somehow still have a pretty solid lead. Somehow still have a lead. God. Lead completely squandered. Fuck. Holy shit. Fucking kidding me. It's such a massive lead. I wiped out. I'm still in the lead by a lot. Unlucky. Okay, him speeding ahead there is expected, by the way, because he uses a mushroom there. So we need him to be worried. Oh, fuck off. Come on. RNG drift. What the fuck was that? Fuck. Nice. Just went for the safe play there. That's fine. Just winning either way. Hell yeah. Ba, 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 ba. All right. So we will start next stream with Bangkok Rush. That's going to be all that I do for today, unfortunately, because I'm out of time. It's a sad thing about me not being able to stream on Saturday is I don't have as much time, but You know, if I was like really trying to finish everything today, I'd probably have to stream for like, at best, at the shortest stream length, I would be streaming for like 8.5 hours. And that's if we continued at the pace that we're currently at, and we didn't run into any other like massive choke points, which Vancouver Velocity certainly has the potential to be. 5 cups left. 5 cups left. Just Boomerang, Feather, Cherry, Acorn, and Spiny. And looking at the subreddit, looking at the Reddit post. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, the Reddit post that I've been looking at, the discussion for it started before Waves 5 and 6 came out, and like right after Wave 4 came out. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, nobody is mentioning any of the races in any of these. But I remember a lot of those being really hard, especially Vancouver Velocity. So it made me a little confused, and then I looked a little closer at this. But in any case, at least in terms of the ones that we've done so far, looking at what people say was the hardest one in the game, the OP on this Reddit post says Toad's Turnpike. That one we did relatively fast, but definitely easy to see why that one was considered very hard. First poster says Neo Bowser City. That one was also quite hard because of the really tight turns. But we eventually got that one down. Next person says Bone Dry Dunes. That was definitely one of the hardest ones for sure. That one was very hard. A replier says Grumble Volcano. That one was a little tricky, but eventually we started not overcomplicating things and just kind of winging it, and it worked. Someone said Shroom Ridge. That one was pretty hard. I think we got a little lucky in the winning run for Shroom Ridge, but yeah, it was, that one's pretty hard. Fortunately, you don't have to take the super hard shortcuts, I don't think, so. Which is good, because if you had to do it on lap 3, it would be completely fucked. Then somebody says Ninja Hideaway. That one terrified me for a while. Until I realized that I don't think you have to go for that super hard shortcut at the end at all. You can just go for another shortcut and then just play really well. And you'll eventually gain on the ghost and win. And that's what happened for me. Sorry about that. Anyway. So yeah, Ninja Hideaway is, like, despite what I said about, like, you know, learning the ins and outs of the ghost and then being able to win, it was still extremely hard. It's definitely one of the hardest still. Then somebody said Neo Bowser City again, being really hard. Other people saying, another person, OP, actually, who said Toad's Turnpike was the hardest. Mentions 3 as dishonorable mentions. Those being New York Minute, which was indeed very hard, as we expected. Rock Mountain, which we did struggle with quite a bit because that shortcut sucks. And Ribbon Road, which was definitely the second hardest for us. And somebody else disagrees, says Rock Mountain wasn't that bad. Somebody mentions Bowser's Castle. That one was another one we struggled with quite a bit. Because of the cycles of things swinging and spinning and stuff. Was really annoying to deal with, because it was a situation where, like, you couldn't just memorize the cycles, because slight variations in your speed after completing a lap would mean different cycles, and so because the cycles were that precise, and so it made it pretty hard for a while. Someone said Dragon Driftway. That one was indeed very hard. I mean, Dragon Driftway is like the quintessential extremely hard 200cc track. Another one person says Ribbon Road. Somebody said Cheap Beach, the only one I had to watch a tutorial for. That one was tricky, but, like, it wasn't that hard. Toad's Turnpike was definitely harder. Somebody said they remember Wario Stadium being pretty optimized. That was my first impression, and then I kept driving, and I'm like, okay, I can beat this guy. So then somebody finally mentioned Shy Guy Falls, which, up to this point, has been the hardest of the time trials for sure. 200cc Shy Guy Falls. Absolutely brutal. Another person saying Neo Bowser City. Somebody says Cheeseland. That one was actually pretty easy for me once I didn't make any major mistakes. Somebody said Boo Lake because of the sharp turns. That one was actually quite easy. Somebody said they don't have the booster course pass, but says Toad's Turnpike was the only 200cc staff coast they haven't beaten. Ribbon Road would be second most difficult. I would agree about Ribbon Road being second most difficult, but I consider Shy Guy Falls to be the hardest. Someone said SNES Rainbow Road, which was actually the very first 200cc time trial staff coast I beat. Because I was going through the 150s, and then I figured I'd try out 200 just for the hell of it, so I went ahead and actually beat the SNES Rainbow Road and Ice Ice Outpost 200cc staff coasts. And the SNES Rainbow Road one was tricky, but that was also because I wasn't really used to 200cc. It's not that hard. Somebody said Sky High Sunday. That one was scary, and then I just kind of steamrolled it as soon as I had a good run that collected a lot of coins. And, like, OP says there's one time trial I beat recently, it might have been Sky High Sunday, where I only beat the ghost by 12 milliseconds. And then the other person had said Sky High Sunday still to this day the only record I have where my time is mere milliseconds ahead of the staff ghost. Not to brag or anything. But our time is way out of the staff ghost. Let's see. What else are people saying? Big Blue and Mute City. Both of those were pretty tricky. But once you learn those, they aren't as hard. Somebody seconded Toad's Turnpike. Someone said Yoshi's Circuit. That one can be a little annoying, but that one was pretty easy to learn. So they said Wii U Rainbow Road. If you don't know the tricks on Wii U Rainbow Road, where you can drop to like one side of the track from the other, then it can be really hard. But doing that completely trivializes it. That plus doing good brake drifting. Then somebody has a top 3 here. They said London Loop is their third hardest. That one was hard, for sure. New York Minute in second, also a very hard one. And then Ribbon Road in first. Extremely hard. So, yeah. Another person saying Ribbon Road. Yeah. Donut Plains 3 also gets a mention. That one was very hard. We got a lot of bug drifts on that one, too, yeah. Somebody said hardest for me in 150. 150 is Mute City. Interesting. I remember utilizing the shortcuts in that one and not having too much difficulty in 150. Then another person saying ones that took me the longest were Sunshine Airport and Dry Bone Dunes. Not what it's called. Close enough, though. We know what you're talking about. Sunshine Airport was tricky, but that one was just a situation of I thought it was hard because I was overcomplicating it. And then I kept it simple, and I was able to beat it. Hell, I could probably beat the 200cc Staff Ghost on Sunshine Airport without using any mushrooms if I really tried. I'm not going to do that, though. But Bone Dry Dunes was, of course, extremely hard. That one felt kind of luck-based in a lot of elements. Super Bell Subway was a little difficult. At times, that one felt tricky, but, like, when I kept at it, it became a lot easier. Mount Wario was also mentioned. That one can be tricky mainly just because of the part in the second section where you have to go through all the different trees. Those can be pretty hard to avoid. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. GBA Mario Circuit 3, someone mentioned. That one was surprisingly optimized. That one was pretty tough. Neo Bowser City gets another mention again. Someone said Hyrule Circuit gave him a hard time. I thought that Hyrule Circuit was going to give me a much harder time. And then I found a strat where you can essentially take a shortcut on the grass without using a mushroom. And so I did that plus another grass shortcut with a mushroom. And I was able to go through that part in the cave where you would hit the 3 bumpers and make the middle ramp appear with a do-do-do-do-do-do. But I didn't have to do that because I would gain so much time by you doing the shortcuts that I was doing. So, thank God for that. And then he says, DLC included, he said, Sky High Sunday. Another person saying Neo Bowser City. Just can't make that turn. That turn is very hard to make. Big Blue, the ghost uses fire hopping when I can't. I don't even know what fire hopping is. 200cc in order, the one he's currently stuck on his Cloud Top Cruise. That one was kind of annoying. Someone said Ribbon Road or Amsterdam Drift. So that's probably the most recent course that's been mentioned so far. I'm surprised by how few people are saying Ribbon Road. There are a lot of people have been saying Ribbon Road, but you must have been pretty early here. It's yeah, it's extremely hard. Ribbon Road is extremely hard. Someone said all of them. Donut Plains 3 took a lot of tries. Somebody said Gay Road. And that's all of the posts here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Amsterdam Drift, oh god. Amsterdam Drift is one that we, like, just did. So. Nobody mentioned any of the courses in this cup, which was the last cup that existed when this thread started. So, yeah, the last 4 are going to be totally uncharted territory. You actually see Reddit, Mario Kart 8 hardest 200cc time trial. Let's see if we can get some more subreddit discussion here. Hardest 200cc time trial. This one looks more recent. Okay, let's look at some more posts. Now that all of the booster course passes out, which 200cc time trial do you think is the most difficult? Rainbow Road and yeah, he means Wii U Rainbow Road, and then Neo Bowser City. Then somebody immediately says Vancouver Velocity. Oh boy! I am not looking forward to that. Then somebody says Athens Dash. Oh boy, yeah, that one definitely has the potential to be really rough. And Ninja Hideaway. Were really brutal. And then he also mentions Moonview Highway and Vancouver Velocity. Yeah, that one, that's a little scary. Another person saying Neo Bowser City. Bone Dry Dunes, another person says. The tour courses have all been the hardest. He mentions how a lot of it is memory, so that makes sense. Somebody said Wii Rainbow Road. I'm a little scared about that, because that's the very last one. London Loop and Cheap Cheap Beach gave me the most issues at the time. Now I gotta say it's either Athens Dash or Vancouver Velocity. A lot of people are saying Vancouver Velocity. Bone Dry Dunes, Wii U Rainbow Road, 3DS Neo Bowser City. Okay. And then there's another one here that, oh, somebody reposted it, okay. And then there aren't very many comments here. Very hard to know which track is the hardest time trial if you're just doing a casual time trial, going for the best lines, just trying to learn the track. There's not really a hard track, as you just break drift to learn it, of course. Going for full-on time trial, going for world record, you'll know how to... Yeah, and then, this is just somebody who missed the point. He was talking about the staff ghosts. He actually specifies staff ghost. Okay. We have another one that is, I think, recent enough. November 2023. I don't know if all of them are there now. At least the one with Vancouver Velocity was out at that point. London Loop is Pain, both of the ghosts. Yeah, that one is, that one was tough. Both on 150 and 200. Toad's Turnpike 200cc was really hard. 200cc London Loop. Ribbon Road 200cc took me the most attempts. Because it's been his favorite course to this day. That's so funny. How they specify that as favorite. Multiple people saying Moonview Highway. I am scared of that, for sure. New York Minute one was pain. Someone said Paris Promenade. That one was definitely harder than I thought it was going to be. Ninja Hideaway and Boo Lake were way harder than any of the others. City Tracks in general being more of a pain. London and LA, probably worse than the others. Okay. First person saying LA Laps was really hard. Some highway ones. Wild Woods and Bowser's Castle. Paris Promenade being mentioned. Amsterdam Daisy seems like she's rigged to be incredibly fast. Daisy? Is that the character who does it on 150? It is, okay. Nobody's mentioning Vancouver Velocity on that one. And then we have one more post here that we'll look at here. Actually, there are a few more. Fuck it, let's do it. Trying to 100% the game. I've 3-starred every cup and unlocked everything. I'm just trying to win every time trial. Hey, he's doing the same thing I'm doing. Cannot get past the London Loop Staff Ghost. That one was not easy. He's struggling with 150. Okay, interesting. Someone said Skya Sunday 150. That one was really hard, and then I learned that the Ink Striker is the key to success. Oh boy. My top 3. He says, Moonview 200cc was the 3rd hardest. The Ribbon Road 200cc was the 2nd hardest. Vancouver Velocity was the hardest. And then he said Amsterdam was also really hard for him. I'm so fucking scared of the Vancouver Velocity one. Oh my god, no! Someone else said 200cc Skya Sunday was really hard. Another person saying Moonview Highway 200cc. Another person saying Vancouver Velocity 200cc. Squeaky Clean Sprint 200cc. That's probably another one where we're going to want a high traction kart. Stupid Frank on Donut Plains 3. Bowser's Castle on the base game. New York Minute found really hard, and London Loop he found really hard. Riverside Park 150cc Staff Ghost Shroomless? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you go Shroomless in Riverside Park? And Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road on 200, maybe quit the 200cc time trial. Beating all the base game 1 on 150, even with some not that great builds. Can't get anywhere close to being New York Minute. Only one I struggled with was Squeaky Clean Sprint. Just trying to execute tech that I was not good enough at to make it faster. Played the 150cc Staff Ghost a bit ago. It took forever to beat Calamari Desert. That one was pretty rough. In particular, just because there are so many gradual turns on 150, especially, where like you try to do drifts, but then you end up drifting too sharp, even with the least sharp possible drift. 150cc Big Blue and New York Minute made me punch my switch. Oh my god, okay. Interesting. Wow, oh my god. So, looking at... So this one is... Somebody did math to figure out how optimized each Staff Ghost was by comparing them to the world records at the time. Vancouver Velocity 150cc is the 3rd most optimized, and Vancouver Velocity 200cc is the 2nd most optimized. The most optimized, by the way, Maple Treeway 200cc, which we've already done. So, Moonview Highway 200cc also on here. London Loop 200cc also on here. Well, let's see the replies here. London Loop was the track that made me give up on beating every booster course past Staff Ghost at 150cc. Somebody said Athens 200cc was the hardest for them. Hideaway 200cc was also really hard. Vancouver 200cc was tough until he switched off the world record combo and back to inside drift. I'm gonna have to look into what inside drift means. Somebody else said London Loop was really rough. Someone else said London Loop was really hard. London and Vancouver being really hard. I'm so fucking scared of Vancouver. It also shows the ones that are farthest off from the world record, which in theory should be the ones that are the easiest to beat. But 200cc Shroom Ridge is on here. That one was not easy to beat. Also 150, and most of the rest are 150s, although Dry Desert 200cc is there, as well as Cheeseland, Yoshi Circuit, Baby Park. That one makes sense. Mushroom Gorge, as well as the 150s for Neo Bowser City, Dry Desert, Donut Plains 3, and Sherbet Land. What else do we have here? Okay, we already looked at this one. Okay, here's another new one. Hardest Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Staff Ghost in your opinion. Worst vehicle to beat it with. Recall having issues with a 200cc Cheap Beach Ghost. Another person mentioning that. I think Rosalina's Ice World was decently hard. Oh boy, yeah, not looking forward to that. New York Minute, Neo Bowser City. The hardest I had to do is probably Vancouver. And I'd say the worst vehicle would be Lemmy. That's so funny. Yeah, Vancouver. I'm very, very, very scared to do that one. We'll be doing that one Friday. The intent is for us to do the rest of them Friday. So we're gonna marathon it, and hopefully it'll end up being the finale of finales. Hardest Staff Ghost in the base game is Ribbon Road, he says. Hardest for me is 150cc Calamari. Okay. And then it looks like we have one more post here. Hardest one, he says Ribbon Road. Bowser's Castle, somebody says Mute City, New York Minute. London Loop 150. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Of the ones that we have yet to do, the ones that people are mentioning the most are Athens Dash, Moonview Highway. Someone mentioned Squeaky Clean Sprint. Someone mentioned Los Angeles Laps. Vancouver Velocity. And then nobody mentioned anything in these except for one person who said Rosalina's Ice World and one person that said Wii Rainbow Road. So hopefully the last two won't be too rough. But yeah, okay. So, if all goes well, we are going to do one more stream of this game. And that's going to be Friday night. And that is going to be when we will be finishing everything off. In a perfect world, I would have free time this week and would actually be able to practice a few of these off stream before I actually do them on stream. I don't think that's happening. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think we're going to have time to do that shit. But in any case, that is all I have for you today. Tonight I am going to be streaming Geometry Dash, and we are going to be playing levels, old levels. We're going to be playing old levels. And so I will see you there for that. Next Mario Kart 8 Deluxe stream, hopefully the final one, will be this Friday. And at the end of that, we'll reveal the next game on the backlog. So, yeah. That'll do it for me. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. And I'll see you soon. Keep looking forward. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.